Come on. There you go. Good lad. There you go. Like that. Yes. Oh. Okay. You there, GP? You copy? Everything good? Are we live or? I don't think I'm going to need the handles. Tell you what though, it's a bit of a brisk wind, that is the reality. Okay, what we got, early morning, who's up? Not many people, I wouldn't have thought. Oh, okay. However, wow. 4 o'clock in the afternoon in Brisbane. 7 o'clock in the evening in Auckland. Aussie crew, g'day. Morning, folks. No route. Okay, that's interesting. Did fire it up. Okay. Oh, my phone's not behaving, is it? Is it? Ah. That should be, okay. I don't know what's up with the nice. Is that the Qatar Retro on the right? It's serene, isn't it? Don't wake anyone up. Wow. What's up? Wow. So it's not doing anything, that router. I don't know why it's not doing anything, but troubleshoot it. It can't be a Dreamliner. Okay, I was going to say it's a double flasher. Wow, look at it out there. Oh. Oh, come on, phone. Wake up, son, wake up. Oh, trucks. Stephen Roper. Something about airports early in the morning. Yes. It is. Before all the shouty stuff happens, isn't it? It's all nice and quiet and serene. It's just Thai. Looks like it. If they're told to minimise the amount of reverser they use to just for noise regulations. I wouldn't have thought so, because I've had I've been woken up in the morning sometimes by hefty reverser action. I'm guessing it's a very what was that? Oh. Airbus. 8:07 p.m. in Southern California. Wow, it's still the night before. That is crazy. Is that right? 8:07 in SoCal. Wow. That is crazy, man. Yeah. Margiane. Craig B. Etihad 350 on the Southern, Thai 777 on the Northern. So that was Etihad's 350 on the Southern, was it? Okay. Joe Spitfire, good morning from North Wales. 1 hour to go until I finish work. Wow. Rogue the Tan. Low-key Jerry. Well, yeah. It's tricky, man, at this time of morning, you know. It's almost like an old crinkled up blanket. I've got to get going, haven't I? JAL Dreamliner, nice. I mean, we do see it, but I've been seeing their 777 more recently than... Come on, camera, wake up, son. Crying out for a beautiful sunrise, in it. It's ready for it. What's that on the Southern? David Heath. Oh, okay. Okay. I think Airbus, you might have the time wrong. Even the... Oh, okay, did he? Okay, fair enough. He's on his last glass of wine, fair enough, okay. It's a great time to arrive, I have to say. Because you've got the whole day ahead of you. You've had an overnight flight, you've had a lot of sleep, or as much as you can get those earplugs in. I have to say, I cannot reiterate enough. If you've got what is quite rare these days, well, I say these days, or quite rare really, I mean, you need to have... I was very fortunate on the flight back from Dubai. I always have a set of earplugs with me, the spongy ones that you can buy down Halfords, you know, the industrial ones or whatever you want to call it. They're just pretty standard spongy earplugs. Get them in your ears, and then you can get some sleep. and you're not kept awake by someone snoring for the entire trip. And also a face mask, I have to say, eye mask or whatever they call it. Invest a little bit of money in a really decent one. You know, like one of the I've got one of those ones that's got like a sponge pad around the eye, No, look around the eye, look in the eye, which makes it very, very comfortable. In other words, if you open your eyes, you're not sort of like, you know, your eyelashes are all sort of like getting mixed up and all that kind of thing. It's very comfortable. Comfort is the most important thing when you're flying, is it not? Wow, it's literally 50-50, southern versus northern at the moment. Peter Room, Vicky Denning, Randy Bushbaum. A380 4 minutes out and Qantas is 380 over the channel. Kevin Beasley saying, nice. Okay, so we should have at least. Well, we got the Slinger. Is that Qatar 380? Yeah. It's getting lighter. It's getting lighter. So like we say, folks, it is confirmed. 380's coming on the southern runway. Yeah, just there. Jill Blakeney, loving all the lights. Diane, 78. Chris Davies, good morning, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Chloe Whitnell. Thomas Weir. Annabelle, 1984. Currently watching from Marrakesh. Wow. What time is it in Marrakesh? As if I know where that is geographically. I'm thinking it's sort of like east Marrakesh, sort of Cairo way. Kind of sounds kind of like Cairo-ish. Or Egyptian or something like that. Russ Phillips, g'day from Narita. G'day, Russ. Hope you're doing well. Hoping to meet up with Russ in 2023. Oh, they're an hour ahead. Okay, so I wasn't too badly wrong, was I? Was Marrakesh sort of like, you know, Cyprus-y sort of? Is that right? No, is that Africa? Or? Yeah, I can hear you. Well, you can say Morocco, but I don't even know where Morocco is. Well, I do, but, you know, it's... Yeah, South Spain. Right, okay. Africa, I just said Africa. Yeah. Okay, right, okay, there we go. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, there's you looking at the flipping map. It's just she was so very descriptive there. Anyway, whatever. Chris Davies liking the new graphic in the bottom. Looks nice. Yeah, well, that was just one of those sort of like, you know, whilst we were having a shuffle around, always sort of like working on things, working on perfection, that kind of thing. It's, you know, always a good thing to do. And, Los Angeles confirmed 12th and 13th, folks. Oh, 11th and 12th, my apologies. 11th and 12th, that's a bit of an odd one. Oh, is it? Okay, yeah. 11th and 12th. Saturday the 11th, Sunday the 12th. It's a big one landing on the Southern, isn't it? Jill Blakeney, 10:07 SoCal. Wings for Mary. Peter Roon, Lucia Armatista. Good day from Thailand. Good day to you, Lucia. Hope you enjoyed the Thai Airways jet that just landed. Michael, good day, mate. Thanks for providing us with another great stream. Watching from Rockhampton, Queensland, Australia. Good day to you, Michael. Is that something? That's in the biggin hold, isn't it? Isn't that in the biggin hold? Whatever that is. No. Oh, sorry, yes. My apologies, yeah. The Ockham hold, yeah. I'll get it right one of these days. I've only been doing it for 7 years. Get a little diagram. I know you gave me that sort of like, bog off or whatever it was called, really. Folks, just to let you know that the LA shows are completely independent of anything else. It is for members, for you guys only. And as the first class members have very kindly agreed, it's going to be for all members, because we kind of missed out last month in February because of the whole Emirates thing. So we wanted to sort of like do something for all our members, and very kindly and generously the first class members have reached out to the premium members and agreed that we can put this out to all of our members around the world. But it will not be in association with anybody else, folks, because that sort of like will get a little bit complicated. And we don't do it. We just don't do it. So no. Probably the one of many Air India flights to arrive. Huge order of aircraft with Air India. Got a lot of money, man. It's all steel, innit? I think. Is it tartar or is it sauce? Got a lot of sauce. Tartar sauce. Boeing Boy 22 checking in from Cincinnati. Good morning, everybody. Molly Moo, set my alarm just for this. Fantastic. Thank you. Good morning, Molly Moo. Diane 78. I was asleep for 3 hours over the Atlantic, Sonny Schneider saying. James Wertel, Kev Hall. Chris B8, yes, indeed. The eye mask that does indeed look like a small bra. Best way to describe it. Avro Arrow, no one likes mixed up eyelashes. Puss in BJ's Brad Ward. Jal definitely went the long way over Alaska, Canada and Greenland. Wow. Nigel Warren. Lots of people looking forward to the LAX stream. Been a while since we were back there. I think every man and his dog's a streamer out in LA now. going to start booking slots, aren't they? I think Kevin's lot looks like they've got a whole DJ crew there, and desks and turntables and mixers, and here I am, just a simple backpack and a tripod. It's a lot to set up, innit? All that malarkey. Wires and leads and cables. Mind that, don't trip over that. What's that? Who's that? Where? Tom James, good morning. Doing the early morning bottle with the newborn. Congratulations, Tom. Hopefully this will send the newborn off to sleep. Sounds like a Zeppelin song, Wings for Mary. Top left of Africa, Reedy. Allison XL. Be back within the hour, running son to work at Bry's, where he cleans the Voyager. How cool is that? He's got his engine lights illuminated well there. Beautiful. Come on, son. Trust me, folks, there's nothing wrong with a microphone. It's just there's absolutely zero reverse thrust being applied. Great piece of information from Screaming Emu the other day. A bit of a factoid about the speed brakes, or the ground spoilers, as they are sometimes called. You see that on the top of the wing there, that they will be shut down. Usually one of the first things to be... Sorry? Oh, okay. Did I say Mary? Okay. Apologies, Marie. Maybe I said Mary. Silly, halfway, half right. This. Tell you what I'm gonna do. QF1 over Epping, Alexandra Wood. It's the Battle of Epping Forest. Yeah, the Battle of Epping Forest, right outside your door. Wings for Marie talking about... why is that, GP? Well, we had that the other day, didn't we? So, you know, try to mix it up a little bit. God bless you, Blair. Yeah, really do that. Oh, bring it over here. Welcome back, Adam. First class. Ty has gifted 20 Big Jet TV memberships. Ty, that is very generous of you. Thank you, sir. 20 people. Hopefully, new members, brand new members, will be joining us in Los Angeles next week. Look forward to that. Helen Clapp. You know, it's not such a silly question. You know, anything with the bikes or anything like that, they generally don't have winglets. They have wings, which are downforce to create downforce, either for the front or the back. Interestingly enough, yesterday when I was on my complete waste of time driving up to East Midlands, I noticed on the top of one of the far too early. Yeah, you know, the generators, the what are they? The towers. Oh, for God's sake! Come on, Jerry, son. Come on, kick into gear, son. The windmill. Wind farm generators, yeah, the electricity generators, wind farm things. They've got wings. A couple of them, they may be experimenting with them, but definitely got wings on the back, like you see on the back of the MotoGP bikes, which is obviously a downforce element. And of course, interestingly enough, what Screaming Emu mentioned the other day about the over wing, as you can see there, speed brakes, forcing the wing and the centre of the aircraft down onto the ground, and therefore maximising the braking for the aircraft. Still carrying out a stopping power as well, because you can't help it if you put something semi-vertically up on a wing. It's going to naturally stop it, but it also maximises the amount of pressure being pushed down onto the wheels, and therefore maximising the braking. Rich in Cali. Louise Leonard. Is it a 767? Louise, I'm not sure which aircraft you were referring to there. If you're talking about the Delta, that was an A330. Lighter. It's lighter. Big chunk of Airbus right there. David Foy, we obviously did 09 departures. I think it was Sunday, so you might want to check that out. That was a great show, right the way through till to sundown. Adam, Emirates Training Academy was incredible. Yeah, a great insight into how, you know, any aviation school operates, especially at that level. United 777, nice. It's coming in hot. Trust me, folks, I haven't got the mics turned down. Just no reverser action this morning. Very cool, calm breeze. What's that, GP? Nice, nice. Stephen Ames is a new member. Welcome, Stephen. Good to see you here. Merrill Krog is also a new member. Welcome, Merrill. Get involved in the chat, folks. Luke Griffin has gifted a Big Jet TV membership. Thank you, Luke. Wonderful thing to do. Johan Heino tuning in from Finland. Good day to you. There's an Iceland in many towns. Oh, okay. Good morning to you, everybody. Very good afternoon to all from Coral Princess alongside Broome, Western Australia. Scott Shawcross, good day. Hamo 19. Yes, again, very warm welcome to you, Stephen. It is now daylight in old Inglaterra. Talking the other day about these radomes on these aircraft. Obviously, here we go. Nice. Okay, that's a bit better. They're talking about the radomes, the replacement radomes that we very often see on aircraft, and very irregularly see it on the A380, because the A380 has a reinforced radome, according to one of the engineers that I spoke to. On the A380, whereas the other aircraft like the 350 and 777s and so on and so forth, not so reinforced, slightly thinner material, but there's another example, primarily down to maintenance schedules that these things are switched out. Because all the latches, the hinges, components of the radome, and there are a few, need servicing and potentially repairing from time to time. Obviously, it is as a result of a bird strike. Nice example of the reverse thruster doors being applied there. Double Virgin. EGPX saw the Aurora the other night. Jet Junkie Spotter. Oh, why not? Sometimes gloves are do two things at once there. Sorry, folks. Oh, okay. Miles behind, mate. Miles behind. Andy Apps. Yes, I think the sun is going to be showing its little face today. Kevin Beasley, Chris Howard, Luke Griffin. Good. Welcome back, Luke. If you have been gifted a membership, folks, be sure to... here's one for the Aussies. Well, you know, it's always lovely to meet people when I'm away. But just bear in mind that obviously we've got a show to do. And I always feel a little bit uncomfortable only because I feel that people are expecting me to sort of like say hello and all that kind of thing, which I do, of course, when I'm off air. Because obviously I need to concentrate on the show. But of course, love to see people. Please stop by and but just please don't expect me to give you my full attention whilst we're on the show. Of course, after the show, it's a completely different matter, and would love to chat with you, say hello, give you some stickers, take some pictures, and so on and so forth. Louise Leonard. Roncino, love the QF1 EGPX. G'day from the Flying Road. Robert Mendez, American Airlines from Raleigh in Durham. Or is it Raleigh, Durham, 777. Mick Moffat. She's not coming all the way down here. It's quite odd. Didn't know they flew from Raleigh. American Airlines. Yeah. Peter Crane. The end of March will see another Chinese carrier returning to London Heathrow as Shenzhen Airlines. Returning, yes indeed, will resume flying to the UK here in Chengdu. They are moving international flights to the new airport. So that's good. Shenzhen, part of the Hong Kong Airlines group, I think, is that not? Used to see them here quite regularly with the red and yellow tail scheme, I think it was, is. Be great to see them back, either an A330, I think it's they normally operated, is that right? Zack Attack. Looks like BA222 is running almost 2 hours late due to the weather here in Nashville, Tennessee. Wow. BA222. Let's have a look at that. Carol Cupcake, good morning. Keeping an eye on that shed down there. Because obviously, as we've mentioned, that shed there, completely debadged now, waiting for the United signage to go on it, proudly emblazoned on there as a United maintenance centre. Crazy, isn't it? Here at London Heathrow. I know they've got a big Boeing hangar down at, or at least it was built initially for Boeing, wasn't it? The hangar down at Gatwick. It's an interesting. What's that all about? Is that on lease? Should have kept hold of your jumbos, mate. Bleeding thing. Nice. I just looked down, it's only 7:15. Brilliant. You know, GP? Hello. Jonathan Porterfield, Eco Cars. Modem's behaving itself today. It's just not working out. It's like a teenager, that modem, I'm telling you. Get up! Bloody hell, come on. Anyone seen Arthur? Yeah. Depash mode, you know the sound. O'Malley's so many 380s. What are you going to do? Turn this thing off and we'll restart it. Should have actually. Rich in Cali. Andy Epps. Lovely seeing all the long hauls coming. Great, like I say, great time of the day to arrive in London or anywhere really, early morning. Just means if you've flown long haul, you've got the whole of the day to sort of relax and get yourself back into the swing of things. I much prefer an overnight flight. When I'm coming back from the west. Arrive nice and early in the morning. Hopefully before the rush hours all kick in. Jonathan, we flew with Sun Express last week from EDI to Turkey. Great service and very new 737-800 with new WL winglets, I'm guessing. Was that a 737 MAX I just saw going out there? I think it was, yeah. The first 737 MAXes we saw operating at London Heathrow. Before the MAX issues, of course. Yeah. Nice livery. Come on, son, don't be shy. Get yourself up here. Let's all have a look at you. So that inboard speed brake there is the one that's going to apply most pressure to the mains, isn't it? Because it's almost directly above them. Outboard spoilers probably more towards the more aimed towards the braking, speed braking of the aircraft. Is that a Neo? It's not a Neo, is it? Is it a Neo? Maybe. Titan Airways. That little bit get tucked up on the end of that gate there. Kenny Goats, good day to you, and have a great day, my friend. Robert Mendez, that American from JFK. Still got dual arrivals right the way through till probably about 7 a.m. Maybe even later, depending on how busy they are. Is it? That's not a jumbo though. That's not a jumbo. Yeah. That's not a jumbo though. I've got a twin engine. Say about that. Second Saudi jet in this morning since we've been live, I think. God, flipping it. It's bleeding cold, I tell you that. It's flipping taters. Robert Mendez, next aircraft's an American AA-20 from Dallas, Fort Worth. He's home. Robert Mendez saying. Eric Baptiste, good morning to you. Alan Tonkinson just started a 12-hour shift work on one screen and Big Jet TV on the other one. Great way to start. Wow, the luxury of being able to work with screens and monitor stuff, but at the same time watch Big Jet TV. Here it is. Oh, is it? It's a funny old thing, isn't it? Nice. Oh, hello. There she is, look. Popping her little head out. Here comes the sun, and I say it's all right. Do 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 do. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Come on, girl. Out you come. Nick Gray, Lufty 346, passing Saft. She's going to be sort of like semi. EGPX, just 12 years old, used to be operated by Norwegian. SHB Motorsports Productions. Good morning to you, SHB. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. A little bit of a while before old Sonny puts his head up, gets right up above those clouds. Randy Bushbaum, BA has 12 A380s. Isn't it crazy? 12. Seems a lot, but when you look at the 118 that Emirates operate, it seems pretty small, doesn't it? Lady Thunderbird, good morning to you. Robert Mendez, American 730 from Charlotte, North Carolina. I think that was that one just coming past us then. And Nick Gray confirming that. Really surprised you can hear them over this slot. I think I'm obsessed by anything that flies, Jonathan N. saying. Sage Lockhart, good morning. Some beautiful smooth landings. Sue Cruz, Stuart, Rolf. I see the clock design has changed. It looks bloody good. SHB Motorsports saying, well, there we go, you see. You make a tiny little incremental change and it's well received, and that's we appreciate that, thank you, because it does involve work. It's not something that's sort of like a standard sort of like a design that we've downloaded or uploaded or whatever it might be. It is actually something that we have designed ourselves. So always nice to be recognised, that is for sure. Rusty T, in some ways, BA was very ahead in getting all 12 back so quickly. Yeah, very true. Very good point now. Wow, steep climb for that lufty. I need that sun so I can warm up. It is. Yeah. Love the Singapore 777. Love the 777 Singapore. Kind of got that rich. He's got a smile on his face, look. He's happy. Yeah, I put a, last night, I put a post out, folks. I don't know if you saw it, but it was the Silkway 747 going out of East Midlands last time we were there. Not yesterday. And I kind of did it because, and I did it widescreen as well, full screen, as opposed to shorts. I can understand why shorts are popular in terms of people being in kind of a hurry or sort of like just flicking through their feed or whatever it might be. But I've got to be honest with you, I'm a bit of a purist, and that's why, you know, that's why I put that piece out yesterday, just over a minute long, so it wouldn't go into the shorts box or shorts files or whatever you call it, and it's just a lot cleaner and looks better, and of course it is a pure sort of like original style of video. I think these the shorts are great, and we will continue to do them, obviously, but it is a bit of a shame, because when you do a short you lose quite a lot of the image, and therefore it's I'm going to sort of like deviate between the two, I think would be the best thing to do. So that's the Smurfs going out. Good friendly airline. Another 350. Some de-icer being applied there, wasn't it? Defrost. Gates are full. Lishand 350 is a beauty. Saj Lockett, Smurfs and Star Wars got to be the best liveries. Jonathan N. Journeys that take migration being a miraculous thing. The scale of airport operations, particularly at London Heathrow, blows me. I tell you what, it is an amazing thing. Those birds, they're little tiny brains, and they have that inbuilt navigational thing where they can fly from southern tip of Africa all the way up to wherever it might be, or wherever they fly from is just a wonderment of nature. Typical clear skies now, GP. Right over the top. It's growing. John Reed, welcome back, John. As a returning member. Just to remind you folks, Los Angeles next weekend. So a week on Saturday, basically. Paul Hodgson, 2 ex-Norwegian 787-800s have been stored at Prestwick since 2019. LNB, 10 years old, are going to be scrapped for parts. Wow, that's insane, isn't it? James Barnes, not a fan of YouTube shorts. Never look at them. There you go. Doesn't surprise me, to be perfectly honest with you. And like I say, I must admit, I'm a bit of a purist when it comes to videos. And the amount of compression that putting them on shorts creates it's a bit of a clickbait, the home of clickbait, isn't it, really, that sort of thing as well. Like, oh my God, did he crash? Why did he? How did he? Where is he? You know, and all that kind of thing. You know. Amazing. So, you know, I've tried it. We will continue to do it as and when it applies correctly. But in terms of the purist side of things, like I prefer. Okay, we're going to listen out for this Cathay Pacific 777 startup. Should sound pretty good at this time in the morning. And Jilly, you might even hear it from your house. Can you tell that bird to shut up? Ah, it's a sparrow though, isn't it? It's a sparrow. Do like the air cannon. Amy Winehouse. Oh yeah. Marie Barrett, sorry. Good evening to our members from New Zealand. Good evening to you, New Zealand. Tony Rivers. EGPX landscape video in portrait format. Oh, hello. It's he's not going anywhere. We're not going to get started up. He's just come in. I think that's the one that just came in, isn't it? The D passengers. It's just Adrian. Great early morning show. Good morning, Adrian. And it is only Adrian. Yeah. Sun is up, fully up. Saj loving the sunglasses on the Air Canada. Amber. Had my first trip back to Brisbane from New Zealand. What a thrill to be back in the air again. I've missed flying. Yes, indeed. We all did, and we all had. And good to see we're all back in the skies again. What's the best terminal at Heathrow for outbound passengers to see aircraft outside, Michael K? Well, all of them, really. All of them have relatively good viewing areas. Some slightly better than others. Depends on where you're flying to, and you know, around the south side of Terminal 5 isn't brilliant because there's a lot of infrastructure in the way. The east-facing section of Terminal 5 is good. Some of the satellite terminals of Terminal 5 are good. That's a dirty 777, isn't it, eh? Yeah, the obviously that eastern-facing part of Terminal 5 is good. Southern side is not brilliant. The domestic and European stuff. These satellite terminals are good if you're at Terminal 5. Sarah Joe. See, now that's a triple that's obviously just had its flaps cleaned, you know. And in some cases, very unlikely that they would be replacement swapped out flaps. But again, bear in mind that during a C check, or they may replace the flap assemblies, because those are components that need to be serviced on a regular basis to maintain their effectiveness. It's a big job though, refitting flaps. Beautiful sun. Beautiful sun. Oh. Katrina, good morning to you. BJC, thick and fast, heavy's landing. Darren Golding, why does it cost so much to change your flight times? Yeah, I agree that there is an element, obviously, of there is an obvious element of administrative work, clerical stuff, but it might change the weights and balances. You never know on another flight. I don't know. I'm sure there is a sensible reason for it, but I understand one's frustration when it comes to something like that. Katrina is a new member. Welcome, Katrina. And what was it I saw yesterday? Just a couple of yeah, Red Science 1. I don't know if you're here, Red Science 1. We were talking about X-Plane and so on and so forth. Red Science 1 saying that he managed to take off using the the mouse pad, the touch pad on his laptop on X-Plane. But he did mention that the rollout was a little bit dodgy. I managed to take off on X-Plane using a laptop touchpad. Kind of proud of myself, even if the takeoff run looked like I was doing a slalom, which was a bit like me in Dubai. Malcolm Clinton on the stream the other day. They are building a second AN225 somewhere in Spain from spare parts that were found in Ukraine. Fuselage is already completed. Do we have any confirmation on that? It's the first I've heard of it being in Spain anyway. Josephine F, I think, returning member. Welcome back, Josephine. Great to see the technical chat as well. You know, I always like the technical stuff, folks. Get myself deep into a technical conversation, and you'll find it very difficult to pull me away from it. Oh, it's a beautiful sun. Looks like Lufty. Is his number 2 running a little bit lean there, or it's probably the sun, I'd imagine, a bit of an optic illusion. They are going out a few of these jets with defrost, I think it is. Type 2. Vicky Denning, 747 income. Oh, that's an old one, sorry. Say it. LA girl was Lufty, thank you. Arjan Vermeulen tuning in from Adelaide, g'day. Stunning sunrise, Ken Alloway. Tony E-Bike Man. I really miss those early sunny crisp mornings heading to and at the airport. The smell of kerosene. Yes. Depends on the way the wind's blowing, really, doesn't it? What stuff is going on? But yes, the smell of airside is a great thing, isn't it? General sort of engineering smells, especially if you're inside a hangar. Yes, Brian mentioned that on the show the other day about the Antonov AN225, now available on Microsoft Flight Simulator. All proceeds for downloading that particular file going towards the rebuilding of the AN225 Maria. We're also in talks with Antonov, folks, the Ukrainian operator Antonov, about doing potentially doing a show with them and the AN 124 in the future. They do go into Liège. It's not a regular flight, but they do operate into and out of Liège from time to time, and we're hoping to do a show with them. We've obviously done one before, but we kind of just want to show our support to Antonov and Ukraine, of course. And hopefully, I said we'll travel anywhere to do it. Just tell us where you're going to be, give us a decent amount of notice. Wow, that was some swift braking there for that 350, man. I mean, he touched down and stopped in the space of under 500 meters, wasn't it? Saj Lokat, fuel capacity on the 777 and the 380. Well, completely. I think around about. You have to see what the. You have to read that. That's on. That'll be on Google. Is the sound jumpy, Jilly? Have we got jumpy sound? UK Aviation jet landed in Calgary on Sunday, just before your stream started, in the 777-300ER. What's that, GP? It's really bad. What? Let me check my main connection, GP. The thing is, it's either in or out. It's one of the two. It's not sort of like, you know, interesting that it's a sound glitch and not a video glitch. Luke Sanders, I think it is returning to Big Jet TV. Welcome back, Luke. Yeah, no, there's no connections. Fine, GP. Yeah, no, it's fine. It was stuck in amongst all the other gubbins. It's done now. It'll go off briefly and then it'll come back on again. So you're gonna have a lot of people saying it's off, its sound's gone off. Could be their home broadband connection, or their, yeah. Yes, I know, because I pulled the plug on it. It's like the picture of the sun behind the picture on the Last Supper, isn't it? Scott Wickham. G'day to you, Scott. Or Scotty. Nabil. Hello from Cobalt's Ramp. Where are you, Nabil? Cobalt's Ramp. Well, that's going to be Virgin, isn't it? So it could be anywhere, really. Cobalt's Ramp. G'day. Oh, electrical glitch type sound. Okay, we're trying to troubleshoot this audio issue, folks. Okay, a lot of background noise. That's interesting. A lot of background. Let me switch the mic out, see if it makes any difference. Let me turn one mic off and put the other mic on, GP. Bloody neck. Rusty T incoming, that Ethiopian 350 from Addis Ababa. 319 131 from Amsterdam. Vietnam Airlines 787-9 from Hanoi. BA 320 from Basel. BA 320 from Dusseldorf. Okay. Mick Moffat, we are not hearing aircraft noise. Mick, you're not hearing aircraft noise because I'm afraid to say there is no aircraft noise. It's the plain simple answer to that. Also bear in mind that we do have a road below us, same as it always is, no different. Just see if I can spot any seriously? It's absolutely fine on here, mate. It's absolutely fine on here. Flipping heck, man. It's absolutely fine on here. There's no, it's not like the mic is showing any kind of, oh, for God's sake. It's got to be the Bond, mate. It's got to be the Bond that's doing it. Well, let me switch out. Let me just switch out the mic and see whether that makes any difference. Stand by. Hold on a minute. Just get me other 15 arms out I've got spare here. Yeah. spoke too soon. So am I, Jilly, am I or am I not swapping these mics out? For God's sake, you just said it's fine. Yeah, can you just go on your, please, Jilly? Can you go on what you're seeing and what you're hearing and please, please. Okay, now it's going to go off, so you're going to get everybody going. Go on. Right, what's that? What's that? I'm just not going to read the comments, mate. I'm just not going to read the comments. I want to hear what you say. Good? Happy? Yeah? Good? Okay. What is that all about? I've got absolutely no idea, mate, because no, it can't be a dodgy lead. I'm using the same lead. All I've done is switch the mics out. That's all I've done. That's all I've done. And the other mic is, yeah, no, it's absolutely fine. It's not. I've just got to keep an eye on this. I've got to keep. Yeah, but Sorry, folks. Seems like an unruly teenager is the technical today, I think. Oh. Is the phone now cut off? He's still there. You can't make this stuff up. You can't, mate. Oh, ha 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 ha. Brilliant. Oh, really? Oh. Oh, well, there you go. Where's our man out on the ramp? Brad Ward has gifted 5 Big Jet TV memberships. Thank you, Brad. Dude. G'day to you. V1 Media, Disney Dave, James Cridland. Puss in PJs, Malcolm Kenton. I've emailed the links for the AN225 rebuild to you directly. Thank you, Malcolm. I'd be very interested to read that. Look at that for a flare. Wow, more flare than the 70s. If you want to change the situation, thanks, Brad. Very kind of you. I think that might be a bit of a glitch on there, showing that you've gifted 5 Big Jet TV memberships twice. I'm not sure. Whacker9, g'day. Sag, yeah, we don't know where we're looking at. The Cobalt. The Cobalt ramp. I'm guessing that the Cobalt ramp is possibly around the Chris O'Pole with Virgin Atlantic calls the cul-de-sac. Straight through the sun, that thing there. Look. I think that's going to go straight. It's heading straight for the sun. Maybe a bit below it, but very close. Nice! Funky! $1 bill. Good day to you. Yes, Brad, I think it might be another 5. Look at that double bubble. Oh, is that the Singapore Slinger on the Southern? Oh no, it's not Slinger on the Southern, BA. Still hopeful that the Slinger will come in on this runway. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame that, isn't it? It's a bit of a shame. It's a bit of a cheap way through membership, if you know what I mean. It's a bit, yeah. Give other people a chance. People who've not had an experience of membership on Big Jet TV should really be giving those people more of a chance than sort of like, you know, accessing it through the back doors. John and Jade are new members. I'm going to say are new members. And Ronald Came, good day to you, a new member. Philip Thorley, 380 going rogue. What's that, GP? A Diane 78, Slinger 380, overhead to the south of you. What was that, Julie? Sorry, what was that? I missed that. What? Craig Partington. Question. Watched a thing on tarmac in Spain where all the 380s are parked. Operators don't want them back. Why not turn them into freighters? Is that possible? We've talked about that before, Craig. And in fact, funny enough, I remember seeing an article on the potential of creating the A380 freighter. Not possible. The reason being because it would be impractical. It's still too early. Impractical, I think it is, yeah. Purely because of the fact that the structure of the aircraft doesn't warrant having a sodding great big door cut into it. Because the platform for the upper flooring isn't strong enough to withhold freight to start with, but also very limited on the height that you can get. More so, I would say. Because there just is not enough room. So, you know, even the case with the lower floor, I believe. Oh, that's hilarious, man. John Grinham. I've heard that name. I've seen that name before, John Grinham. Blimey. And he's... I think John maybe is a returning member, but it's showing as a new member. So, John... Right. I'm going to sneeze. Hey! Oh, flipping it. G'day, John. Welcome back. Good to see you here. Yeah! Flipping heck! Blow. Oh, it's warming up a bit now. Melody, give me a shout out. Kevin M, no schedule yet for LAX. We will obviously let you know that as and when we can. Thank you, James. I digi-do. The structure of the 380 is too heavy to modify for freight. Yeah, she's just overall impracticable in terms of conversion to a freighter. Another interesting thing that we're looking at doing, folks. It appears there was, or is, there still is, 2 XBA 747 classics, the 200 variants, still flying as freighters. Now, here's an interesting thing. Let's just have a little look at this, because it was either on WhatsApp. I think it might be on WhatsApp. Roma. Okay, so GSS. GSS is Global something Solutions, isn't it? That's 747 GP. It's GSS. They are operating one of the 747. Yeah. Been speaking to. Oh, here we are. Echo Romeo dash Bravo Alpha Tango ER BAT. Currently in operation with GSS. I think it's Geo Sky or. But they are. We're in talks with them to film an operation with that company. Now, what's interesting is that do you remember a little while ago when we were looking at some of the it was the 747 tribute show, wasn't it, that we did, and there was a picture of an Aer Lingus 747 classic from Heathrow, which our good friend, what's his name, the fellow who sent all the images in, waited for months and months before we did that bit. Yeah. We'll remember it shortly. But there was a picture of an Aer Lingus 747 Classic, but you could clearly see the freighter nose, the normal, you know, what you see these days as the freighters on the 747s. Not all of them. Some of the 400 conversions, of course, do not have the swing nose capability, but the original 747s, the classics, were built and conceived and developed as freighters. And interestingly enough, I remember seeing, hello. I remember seeing that Aer Lingus 747, and in passenger configuration, but with a swing nose. So obviously, there was the option to be able to seal off the nose loading front end. Obviously, inside the cabin, they're able to add all the normal bulkhead and, you know, all the infrastructure around it, so you wouldn't even know that you're sitting in front of that, because it is a relatively small part of it. And of course, you've got the nose of the aircraft forward of that, and I think you're actually behind the flight deck as well. But what is interesting is that those some of those aircraft were flying as passenger jets, but with a freighter configuration. Obviously, later on, those aircraft were converted to freighters in terms of having a freight door cut into the side of them. I know that British Airways at one point were running a British Airways cargo division, but I think that was with the 747-8, wasn't it? I'm not sure, and perhaps somebody could let me know if British Airways ever operated the cargo division with the, because I know they had the 707s, the Boeing 707 with cargo, British Airways cargo, but maybe those Geosky jets, because the KLM also used to run the combi jets as well, half freight, half passenger, but that was a complete block where half the aircraft, there was a dividing bulkhead there, which separated the passengers from the freight. But quite interesting that Geosky 747, whether or not it is, it was originally used for passenger transport, but later, and also possibly as freight in the early days. That's why I'd like to do a feature on it, because even though it's you can look up its history. When we looked it up yesterday, Jilly, it wasn't it. When we looked it up yesterday, it didn't say. It said that it was in operation with British Airways, but not in operation with British Airways cargo. Is that 318? Is that 318 Air France? Or is it 319? It is a 318, yeah. Wow. That's a bit of a rare horse, isn't it? Diane78 gifted 1 Big Jet TV membership. Thank you, Diane. That's very, very kind of you. Four Eyes is a new member. Welcome, Four Eyes. Good to see you. John Grinham giving a shout out to new members. Spywalks. It still has the missing wingtip. Oh, was that Arthur that just came in? Oh, that was Arthur, was it? $336 combis, Marco Kane. Is that A380 missing half of its wing tip on the near side. Alex, yes, I didn't see. Sorry, I was minor. I was deep in discussion about the so that's it there, isn't it? Was that Arthur over there? That's in there, isn't it? Absolutely no safety issues whatsoever with half of that wing tip missing, but no doubt creates quite a significant amount of drag. And it's not, when we say it's missing, it's actually been disconnected. It hasn't sort of like been lopped off with damage. It was obviously, you know, there's obviously some reason for it being disconnected. Maybe it was, maybe the tip of it maybe was damaged, but I have to be honest with you, and then unless it's something like possibly a de-icing rig or something like that, that could have been the reason for it may have just clipped the top of the winglet. Chris, of course, the Geo Sky 747s were passenger aircraft. I was able to handle that plane and do the pushback as a ramp agent in the past. They are absolutely stunning. Okay, so they were passenger aircraft. Interesting. But passenger aircraft with the tilt nose operation on it. Because as we have mentioned in the past, the 747 was originally designed and developed as a freighter aircraft. So does that mean that initially the first batch of 747s that came from Boeing, the classics, were actually all had the swing nose on them, and Boeing very cleverly doing that so that later on the aircraft could be used as a freighter, exactly as that Geo Sky one has. John Pierce, does BA fly the all business class 318 out of London City to New York? No, that stopped quite some time ago, I believe, John. Of course, that was to replace Concorde, wasn't it? I think. What's that? Mad Matt, overhead Bay of Bengal, but flight radar 24 showing 11 hours to go. That can't be right. A350 900. Okay, looking over there. There's nothing there at the moment I'm seeing. Island Life, is that the Trash Panda? Trash Panda would be any Air Canada jet in the new livery, as it's been nicknamed by its flight crews. The length of that 777, it's a big old long thing, isn't it? Quite busy over at the BA terminals this morning. Michael K, serious costing extra fuel when a winglet is missing. Yeah, of course. Nigel Cross, welcome, is a new member. Nigel, good to see you here. Of course, creates more drag on the wing, and therefore almost pulling it as well. So I'd imagine that you would have a certain amount of pull in terms of the different aerodynamics of the it's literally the equivalent of on a Formula One car, for example, having one winglet, one wing plate, end wing fence, whatever you want to describe it, missing. As a result of that, it's gonna pull to one side almost. So you have to counteract that possibly by adding a little bit more power to the opposite side to stop it, to counteract it from pulling. Possibly, I'm not sure, but either way, I'm pretty sure that the aircraft will have a significant, well, not significant, but a certain amount of drag that would be Chris saying, no, they don't have the swing nose, just cargo only 747s have that swing nose. The converted one doesn't have. Yeah, Chris, I'm perfectly aware that the obviously the converted later 747s don't have them, but there have been cases where we have seen back in the early days of the 747, the swing nose aircraft being used as a passenger jet, obviously configured inside the cabin, but we've got a perfect example of one which was operated by Aer Lingus, where you can clearly see it's a cabin configuration inside, and let's face it, all of the windows are still there in the earlier 747s with the swing nose. It's just a very interesting observation that I made when we were looking at those images, and also bear in mind that this GSS aircraft that we're hoping to do a piece on was also with British Airways, but I want to know whether it was with British Airways cargo or whether it was in passenger service. If it was in passenger service, then it would have been another aircraft that would have had the swing nose slash. It would have had the swing nose on it. It's just the conversion that a lot of people talk about. You can't convert a 747 into having a swing nose. The combi jets, I believe, did not have, the combi 747s did not have the swing nose capability, or they did not have the swing nose on them because it was the freighter door was at the back, so they were specifically manufactured that way. But it is an interesting sort of debate at that. There was obviously a transition point where they stopped putting the swing nose, or perhaps it might be that a particular aircraft was originally built as a freighter, but then later on during its manufacture or assembly, it was the order was perhaps cancelled, and then it was switched to a passenger jet, which, by the sounds of it, when you think about it, it's quite easy to configure the interior of an aircraft if it's a freighter, and then it needs to be put back as a passenger jet or converted as a passenger jet. Threshold coffee. Sounds lovely. Yeah, please. Maria Goldsworthy, good morning to you. Pepper.x. The Snoop Droop. Yes, Pepper. That's right, the Snoop Droop. Exactly that. Sarah Joe, has anybody seen 340s lately? I've not seen any for the longest time. Well, Sarah Joe, we will be back to Frankfurt at some point in the near future, where we will see most definitely A343s and A346s. Here in the UK, unfortunately, you'd have to go to Bournemouth to see any A346s. Of course, Virgin have since retired, a long time now retired their A346 fleet. Nick Gray, Lufty arriving from Munich. Let's go. Blimey. Separations. Little bit questionable there. Got to be honest with you. Oh, interesting. Jerry, those 747-8 cargoes were Global Supply Systems, GSS, there we go. They were in British Airways World Cargo livery, yes indeed, there we go. Knew that I'd seen them before. Great shame that they didn't maintain them, but obviously just didn't have the demand for freight, I'd imagine. Somebody mentioning there about BA's 318. Good looking Euro in this jet. Just a Jilly, just a large latte and a apple pie. Chicky Armitage. Oh, okay. Is it? Are you sure? I've had one for breakfast before. Just double check. Chicky Armitage has very kindly gifted 50 Big Jet TV memberships. Chicky, wow. Yeah, exactly. As Sue is saying, wow. Aviation 4K. No. Pineapple stick. Who the flipping heck has a pineapple stick for breakfast? I'll tell you what, what about the... Yeah. Tony Lemmy saying, whoever gave me the membership, thank you very much. Very kind of you. Membership. I don't know if I've got it. Has it landed yet? Has it landed yet? We have, I think it's Nicola Carling's, member of Nicola Carling's family on the next BA jet, cabin crew from Jersey, I think it is. Go. Is Is that the one from Jersey, Gilly? You can see it's we got to speak to YouTube, mate. We got to speak to YouTube about this, because it's obviously it's you know, people are caught on that it's. We've got to speak to YouTube about that, because it's a little bit unfair. It's a little bit unfair for people who are genuine, sort of like, you know, people who are looking out for membership and all that kind of thing, and people who already, yeah, it's a little bit cheeky. Yeah. Or just before a members show, mate. Before a members show. Yeah, but yeah. We'll have to speak to YouTube, mate, because it's yeah. Mikoto, we have seen that. If I'd known, I worked at Bristol Airport. Yes, Mikoto, down there in Bristol, working very hard. Quite new to his job, I believe, Mikoto. Yeah, well, I can tell you there's a few of them, mate. Sort of like, you know, a bit of a weaselly way to do it, I've got to be honest with you. Not a big fan of that. But there we go. No, I know. Vijay Menon, Sarah Leckie. Rab H, intending to watch the start. Could not. Wendy Fisher. This show is making my late finish at work worth it today. There we go, Wendy. Graham Hesp, just been catching up on the Rolls-Royce F130 test in the B52. Interesting. Wayne Hartshaw. Yes, Holly, we found that out this morning, that the two Norwegian Dreamliners stored at Prestwick are to be scrapped on site. Wow. They're going to have to do that behind the back of the bike sheds, aren't they? Panther's Big T88 not covering Cobra Warrior. Would love to, of course, but unfortunately it's at Waddington, and as a result of that, access to Waddington is very, very limited. Put it this way, we believe that the parking lot is closed there. And we wouldn't want to be parking the van. Oh, sorry, Makoto's... sorry, my apologies, Makoto. I do apologise. Makoto's a lady. Sorry, Makoto, I do apologise. Lady Rampaging, that is really cool, isn't it? Yeah, that is really cool. Island Life, the cabin crew in the Miracle on Hudson saved lives by performing perfection evacuation, and they had no time for flight crew to brief them either. Yes, indeed. Oh, something over the top. Air tanker, yeah, that's a 330, yeah. Out of Bryce, wow. Looks like it's on the turn as well. That's not the well, we don't know that for sure, Judy, do we? If anybody is going to Operation Cobra Warrior, what? Ladders and steps, but no Jerry. Doesn't make any sense then. Ladders and steps, but no Jerry. Yeah. Yeah, people on ladders and steps, that's one thing, but were there any vans in the parking lot? There were. Yes, the question is, were there any vans in the parking lot at Waddington, at the Wave? That's what I'm looking to oh dear, okay, that's not good. Only 3 planes. Oh, they don't. No, it's a massive. That's a good question. Yeah, of course. And I'd say that at this stage of the game, well, I don't know, because you just don't know exactly what's happening behind closed doors, do you, with Airbus versus Boeing? It's an ongoing aviation wars, isn't it? In terms of vying for customers. Bikal Pam, good morning to you. Ralph Holmes. Also some Saudi Eurofighters at Coningsby. Interesting. So they are doubling up operations, are they, at Coningsby? Are those Saudi fighters involved in Cobra Warrior? Josh Burnett is a new member. Welcome, Josh. Good to see you here. Mark Stedman sat in the office working and watching Big Jet TV. Superman, my in-laws live right by Waddington, and all the roads have police. No parking cones out. We were there on Monday, and I was very disappointed to only see about 3 planes. Okay. Yeah. It should be. Can I mark that one down for myself? Oh, Panther says that the Wave car park is open for Warrior with a burger van. Okay. Well, my van is safer than any of those vans out there in terms of its structural integrity, and also the upper platform with its safety bars and all that kind of thing. So If vans are able to park in there, then I should theoretically be able to go in there. Ralph Holmes, Monday is my planned day to go to Waddington from Derby. Sandy Humby, LAX dates are 11th and 12th, next Saturday and Sunday. No timings just yet. Pepper. Over the top from the east. Directly over the top, or Sue Freeman, apparently Waddington picked up a lot after we left. That's always the way, isn't it? Oh, I got the Singapore 380. That's it anyway. Should be bringing the big Roo round in a minute. Park her up next to the Joey. Crikey! Philip Thorley, that Air Tanker 330 is not RAF, a air-to-air, as it has a civil flight number, probably off to Scandinavia. Well, yes and no. The Air Tanker, as the operator, is called Air Tanker, isn't it? Which is always a little bit confusing, but the Air Tanker jets are utilised as air-to-air refuelers. They can be used either as a passenger aircraft or as in the cabin configuration. Perfect example being our very own UK's own, what's the name of it? What's the name of the it's got a name in it. The A330 British government jet. Vespina, that's it, yeah. She has the capability of air-to-air refueling and also passenger. Okay, folks, give me 2 seconds. Just going to pick my coffee up. I'll be 2 minutes. You can start the clock if you want to start the clock. Yes, yes. Yeah, the dog thing is, I think the dog thing is unrelated to the, well, nothing to do with the vans, obviously. You know. I can't see how dogs are related to vans. Yeah. Oh, okay. No, I don't. What I'm saying is, I don't think that the van thing was related to the dogs. I think it was two separate things. That kind of inquiry can potentially open up a whole can of worms, though, Gilly. That's the problem. Gary Goodchild's got to go to work. Niklaus Twist saying that we've got a UPS 747 over the top of us at the moment. I'm a bit too late for that. Sorry about that. Sandy Hummy's off skiing. Blimey. Fair play. Mikoto. Four nights off. Titan jet. Oh, on the line. Cheese Graham. Welcome, Cheese Graham. Cheese Graham is a new member. Welcome, Graham. Cheese. What's that, GP? I've got my foot stuck on a spike. Give and go duck. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but the all white 321 is on lease to Virgin Atlantic from charter company Titan as a small cargo plane. Not that one. I believe that that particular 321 that you're seeing there is actually on lease from Titan to British Airways. Why do airlines always use left side of the plane for passengers? You know what? It's a good question, that. I think that is just because that is the way that sort of standard disembarkation is that way. On the right hand side at the front of an aircraft, sometimes the galley is in the way, and and also the access bridge is predominantly on the left hand side at airports, and it is kind of also just bear in mind that the right hand side of the aircraft is generally where all the ancillary vehicles, you know, the cargo handlers, the baggage handlers, all that kind of stuff comes off on the right hand side, and the passengers are off on the left. So it just makes things easier from a planning perspective. Hello. This is quite a lot of we've got something on approach. Nothing squawking or anything, Jelly, because that's quite a big quite a large amount of emergency vehicles. Yeah, we do have all of a sudden yeah, there's definitely something going on here. Let's find where this lead vehicle goes. Now, the interesting thing is that they're not positioning themselves at the runway's edge, which is what they normally do. I wonder if there's anything related to that one there that's sitting down there. Potentially. Looks like it's down there, mate. Yeah, it is that one there. Yeah, but that may be old. That may be old. That could be fuel spill. That could just be a fuel spill. That well, yeah, Island Life's new though. Island Life's a new member, isn't it? Oh, sorry. Okay. Yeah, they are. There's one there, there's another one there, and there's another one there. So they've been told to hold their positions, and that one there as well, of course. Just because there's obviously some kind of a contamination issue. Steve Batty, good day to you. It looks to me like Waddington may not be an option for us, to be honest with you. Unless we get something official. I'm not driving all the way up there, just on the... it needs to be official. There goes that 320 Neo. Yeah, the Virgin, the aircraft that's leased to Virgin is for their freighter division. No, crisis avoided. It's like they're heading back. It's just a precautionary thing. Oh, we're thinking that catering truck may have clipped the wing. He does look to be in a sort of odd position, that catering truck, but sometimes it can be... Oh, he's walking over towards it. Is he gonna... John Pierce. Fuel spillages are not common, I would say. Not these days with the precautions that they take, and you know. No, I think those are. But obviously, a fuel spill, if there is any sort of like leakage or as far as a fuel spill from the aircraft, highly unlikely these days, because they're just so, they just have so many precautions. So I'm not sure what that was in relation to, but looks like the crisis has been averted. False alarm, yes. Mikoto, yes, very rightly so. Mikoto saying, don't worry about the number of vehicles. Airports always overreact because we can't take the chance of something big happening. Yes, indeed. Always better to be safe and soft. Sorry. Oh, that's BA's newest aircraft as well. Well. Okay. But also bear in mind that the fire services will always take the opportunity to carry out an exercise, even if it is what, that catering vehicle? No, they're parked up next to each other with the steps as well. So, yeah. Malcolm Clinton, there were a lot of NATO aircraft arriving at RAF Coningsby yesterday, mainly Typhoons ready for Cobra. hospitality. Yeah, I don't think it's. I don't think it's. I don't think so. Anyway. Okay, they're moving those steps. I don't know. I'm not sure. First of all, that catering truck, in my observation of airfield operations, that catering truck is not in the right place. That should be over on the right-hand side at the front of that aircraft. Now, whether that's just an optical illusion and whether it's ready or if there's just, it may well be an optical illusion there. That catering truck is actually nowhere near that aircraft, but it does look like it's quite close to it. Pardon me. See, there's a catering vehicle over the other side. Now, obviously you don't drive those things under the wing. There's always, you can see the cones there, which are sort of like out towards the wing tips, just as a point of reference for folks who are driving their vehicles around. Mikoto will be able to know about that, but the steps there, I think that is yeah, I know, but that's for catering that aircraft, isn't it, for that other side? But yeah, it's just that normally they wouldn't park those catering trucks just there as a you know, normally they'd sort of like be away from the aircraft. Yeah, maybe but what are it's the steps next to it as well that are sort of like semi-confusing me there. There's a lot of activity around there. Yeah, all looks a little bit. I think they're what's that, GP? No. I don't really know. He's from down the other end. Yeah, those steps are definitely, I mean, no, they're access steps, but the way they're parked facing in that direction, I'm pretty sure that those two vehicles are just parked there remotely and are actually not related to the issue that we're discussing here. I think it may potentially be an engine-related, possibly, issue here. No. That's standard procedure. The cones are always standard procedure for safety purposes. Yeah, I did answer it. You know. Mad Margaret. Mad Margaret is a new member on Big Jet TV. Everybody watch out. Mad Margaret's in the house. You're Mead! George Corner, good day to you. Robert Fleming. Steve Batty, maybe it's hot wings in the catering truck. I'm here all week. You're Mead! J.F. Bryson, good morning. Oh yeah, HGC, wonder what the local news is saying. Heathrow brought to an immediate standstill as man drops nut from a plane. We interview the man who dropped the nut. Well, I don't know. I was standing there 1 minute, I had this nut in my hand, and the next thing I knew, it wasn't in my hand. We couldn't find it anywhere. Oh, you're joking. Yeah. Why do we have to know? Why are you making a point of it? What? Yeah. No. Yeah, exactly, man. Yes. Oh, really? Is that what the world's coming to, man? The world is really, you know, you can't do anything, say anything. Yeah. Okay, we might have yeah. And if you don't do it, you get sued for not doing it. It's just, you can't win, lad. You can't win, yeah. Ian Wilson, I work at a school 1 day a week in Waddington. Whenever there's an exercise on, the kids are composed and carry on with their work whilst I'm cranking my neck. Yes. No, don't look over there, look over there. We caught that coming in earlier, didn't we? This 3:30. Kaz, we're on 3 of her TVs in the house. Hello. Threshold copy.
maybe the pilot wheel. James the drummer, James Wurtle.
Okay, interesting. Sam Geisman's only getting half of the conversation.
Stay tuned, Sam, it'll all become apparent.
Excuse me. Jack Van Dix. Where's Roy Van Can? Because if Roy Van can, then anyone can. Smoky start up on that Pratt & Whitney, is it? Pretty much standard procedure. Cold morning. Ah, oh, Maureen Long's grandson. Bless him. Given go duck was the same at school. We had planes into Stansted turning on to finals, but it was over the football and rugby pitch. So while people were trying to score goals, I was getting tackled looking at planes. Brilliant. That would be me. That so would be me. Oh, watch out! Watch out! Oh, nice 747 though. Randy Bushbound, very sad to see Viva Airlines fold yesterday. Yeah, bit of an odd one that came out of nowhere, didn't it? Had no sort of like warning of it happening. Julia Kirkman, 26 days till I fly to London Heathrow via Atlanta. Cause it's the Battle of Epping Forest. Scott Whittam, great to see the big Roo and the Joey side by side, father and son. See an F&F check on that 330. William CMH. Nobody streams like Jerry. That's what he says. During the Donata and Emirates show at London Heathrow, didn't the guy from Donata say the services and facilities are always performed on the right side, boarding exit of people on the left? Other way round, Jen. Yeah, right side. Everything's done on the right side. Yes. Sorry, my apologies. Got me left and right confused there for a second. But yes, you're absolutely right. All the cargo operations, all the baggage, all the catering, all of that stuff done on the right hand side of the aircraft, whilst on the left hand side you will always have passenger disembarkation. Aidan Campbell, I didn't celebrate, but I was aware of it. Breathe in the air. Matthew Thompson, good morning, good afternoon and evening. Big Jet TV was watching from Lurker's Lounge, but had to jump in and say hi. Prime form. Still only just coming up to 9 o'clock. It's getting a little bit more uncrinkled now, aren't I? Yeah, the skin's starting like an old... someone's grabbed the iron. Tony Bagman, definitely delays for parking
domestics on stand due to that incident. 2 aircraft waiting to go on stand, arriving 15 to 20 minutes ago. Yes, you're absolutely right, Tony. Still aircraft waiting to go to stand. There is most definitely a that one's still down there, which is most frustrating for the passengers sitting on that plane. It's so close, you could almost reach out and touch It is really frustrating, man, when you're that close to disembarking, and now you end up spending as long on the plane on the tarmac at this end as you did of the whole damn flight. So it always looks like a high angle of attack on the Embraer, on the more so on the KLM jet, because of the curvature of the livery. Jesus, bosh! Maybe it just was a high flare. I can smell someone's doing laundry. Julia Kirkman's favourite planes to see are the 777s and the 350s for the noise, the landing and the look. As a novice, how do I tell if it's Boeing Triple or Airbus? Any obvious features? Yes, Julia. Firstly, with the 777 and the 350 in terms of their winglets, always look out for the winglet. Here's a 777, which you can see there. It has a very flat wing to it, even though the 300 does have what's known as a raked wingtip, as in an extended wingtip, much like this 787 here. But the big distinguishing feature with the A350 versus the Boeing is the wingtip, which I'll show you in a second. Okay, so the 777 has the raked wingtip. So as you can see, there's an example down there. That 777 there, you see, she has a flat wingtip, let's just call it, and that one has a curved wingtip, which is otherwise known also as a blended wingtip, which is what the raked wingtip is as well. Julie, have you got me playing out somewhere? So that's one way to see the difference between the 350 and the 777. The other distinguishing feature, if you can only see the back end of it, is the cone style auxiliary power unit exhaust tip versus the 777, which has like a doorstop or a wedge of cheese for its exhaust outlet, which I'll show you on this 777 because it's the same on all variants of the 777. You see it's much more of a wedge compared to the conical shape of the A350. Other than that, it really is, I mean, for me, having observed them for so long, I can kind of tell them on in terms of their identification. Like, I've just had a very brief look at this approaching aircraft, and I think I'm right in saying that this is an A350, and it is one of those things that you just sort of like, it's observational, you know, from its different characteristics, the way that the wing is bent. The Airbus has sort of like an opposite bend to the 777. 777 is more upright, much like the 787, but the 350 has a relatively straight wing, as you can see here on this example I'm just about to show you. And of course the pilot's canopy, cockpit canopy, is very distinctive, much more rounded than the 777. Of course, unless you see a 777 with somebody like Air Canada, for example, which has a painted, but you can see it's very chunky, the front end of a 777. As opposed to the 350. Bless you. Satch Lockett. It's okay, mate. Oh. That's interesting. Is that the one that we filmed, Jilly? Because I filmed one. No. And what's the significance of the contact, the email? What are they saying? Sorry? Oh. Oh, okay, I've got you. Yeah. Nice! CF6. So there's a good one to fly out to. Fly out to Madrid, and you might be lucky enough to get on their 330 or even 350. So as I was just mentioning now about the aircraft recognition, the A350 has that conical APU, the back end of it, the exhaust, whereas the 777, as you can see there, has that wedge. The actual exhaust outlet itself is only on one side. There you go, the two there, you can see quite distinctive. Is that American Dreamer sitting there from? Is he waiting to go? I guess he's waiting to go into gate, isn't he? It's even closer, isn't it? Just like a ski jumper, isn't it, the 330? And the reason I say that is because the wingtip there is like the ski jumper's gloves, the hands, as they, if you've ever watched ski jumping before, you'll see the shape that they strike a pose. Okay, they've moved the steps now. Now they're moving the catering truck. Now if he goes forward, That will show that it wasn't optical illusion. See the remote control robotic tug that guy's manoeuvring there. See, exclusive to British Airways down at Terminal 5. Crazy to think that little thing. They got names as well, haven't they? Those tugs, the little robot tugs. Get that bleeding thing out of the way! A little what, Paul? Oh, and they've got the access bridge as well. Is also off the aircraft now. So it's the same aircraft, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It's the same aircraft. It wasn't that one, was it? It was definitely that one there, wasn't it? Yeah. Sorry about that. Champions Planes and Trains just arrived into Heathrow on VS 138. Was that VS 138 there? I did catch them, didn't I? Champions Planes and Trains. Is that VS 138 there? Just let me check. Yeah. I take it that we caught you landing, sir or madam. All the windows and blinds look to be down on TTNY. Hodgie, Jerry, there's only 28 318s in service now. 15 of them are private jets and 13 are commercial aviation with Air France 9 and Taron 4. Wow. Well, we saw one of their 318s this morning, didn't we? Which was very rare. I can't remember the last time I saw an Air France 318 in London Heathrow. We've got. Oh, come on! That pilot's saying. It's just. I mean, you don't see that very often. I mean, I have been held up at gate a number of times. I have to be honest, but that's just like, you know, what is? Sometimes, you know what the problem is. Sometimes the auto display that the pilots read as they're coming towards the gate, which we showed earlier, malfunctions, and as a result of that, they have to wait until somebody can come out and bring that aircraft in, because they have to be a qualified individual, not just some old, you know, aircraft cleaner or something like that. It has to be a qualified. Handler or something like that. over 7.6. It's a little 318 going out there, isn't it? Little Air France, I think. With his big tail, big fluffy tail. Pete Keating, TTNT, not TTNY. TTNY, not yet with them. Marshall, there we go. Mikoto, Marshall, they need a Marshall. You're not from around these parts, are you, boy? I'm the new Marshal in town. Finally, found a Marshall, or meanwhile, oh, he's gone. Has he moved? He's moved, hasn't he? He's gone. Where's he gone? Who's that? Who's he? That's him, isn't it? Is that TTNT? No? Oh, that's him there. Who's that? Who's that? Ah. Yes. A little white ball. Yeah. I think this is it here that I've got my camera on here. I think that's definitely is he on radar, that jet? Ken Watts, thank you, giving us the METAR readings at 0850 Zulu, wind 360, 070 degrees, 5 knots, crosswind 3 knots, broken clouds 2,400 to 3,000 feet, visibility 10 kilometers, temperature 4 degrees centigrade, and don't I bleeding know it, me toes are frozen off. Tentative getting that one down. I think even Sam actually would have had something to say about that flight as well, wouldn't they? Yeah. No, man, no. Sukoda, TTNT off to EDI. If you remember, ladies and gentlemen, we briefly touched on the return of Emirates with the 380 to Glasgow. I think they're currently operating 777, or is it? Well, it looks like we might be there, folks, to celebrate it. We're waiting to find out a confirmation on that. To Tim, stand on a piece of thick cardboard. He's right, because obviously that's a bit of a cold start. That jet, isn't it? Maybe if I stand on this McDonald's packaging, it might help. He's right, though. He's right, because I'm just absorbing all the cold from the ground, aren't I? Thanks, Toyota Tim. No doubt drives a Toyota. Wow. Matthew Laverty, KLM, now 20 minutes waiting at gate. That's insane. Waiting to go to gate. Yeah. That's a bit of a cold breeze, isn't it? In Aberdeen. It's 6 in Aberdeen. It's 4 degrees here. It's a good job I've got insulation on, isn't it? Hammer 19, 3 here in the northeast. So he cited the lack of propulsion systems on the horizon that can deliver the improvements to make developing a new airframe worthwhile. Aidan Campbell, what is that? It's a bit random, isn't it? Oh, that's so cool. Mikoto has hybridized from an aircraft cleaner into a ramp ground handling for the most part. That's brilliant. Love to hear stories like that. And that's all down to passion and commitment. And that will be seen by the management as well. So the next thing you know is you might be, yeah, that's brilliant. Congratulations. It's the smoky hour. Forward pitched undercarriage on the 767. Same undercarriage main system that they used on the B2 Spirit, I believe. I might say that. I can't stop not standing on your cardboard McDonald's. For some reason, it's almost a psychological thing. I was standing on the cardboard bag of McDonald's. It feels cosy. End up looking like a flipping deep sea diver if I had them on, wouldn't I? Action Man. It was never watertight Action Man's deep sea diving suit. Had real lead boot. Aidan Campbell, Boeing plans to add the new 737 MAX production line in the second half of 24. Boeing's Everett, Washington facility also houses reworking facilities for the 787 Dreamliner. Reworking facilities. It's not good that you have to have an entire area sectioned off for reworking, as in like we're talking about aircraft that have gone back with, I believe, bulkhead issues, 787s. Pardon me. A lot of the a high number of the 787 Dreamliners have had to go back to Boeing for reworking in terms of the bulkhead, because the fuselage sections are made by different component manufacturers. And the resultant effect with that is that the what's that going on there? 737. It's not an Air Canada Max, is it? It's not like it is Air Canada Max. Wow. Yeah. It's pretty crazy, and that shows that they're going to be doing that for quite a number of years, isn't it? Because the 787s, not all of them, but a number of them are having to be recalled due to mainly, I think, bulkhead issues. They've had issues with the electrical systems on board the aircraft, but predominantly, I think it's bulkhead issues. Bulkhead and fuselage join connection issues, where when they come to align them during assembly, they don't align, and they have sort of Matthew Lafty, I received some good news today. Ex-Qantas 747-300 I emailed you photos of last year was meant to be scrapped a few months, but now being put on hold. A museum is trying to save her. Oh, that's great. 300. It's a 300, did he say? Wow, yeah. That was obviously the forerunner of the 400, of course, would be. But I think the 300 still had the circular staircase, and then the 400 was converted to the straight staircase. I think that was the only difference between the 300 and the 400. I think they both had the same stretched upper deck. Both had the new wing fence system on it, the fence style wingtip, but the only difference between them was that they went straight on the stairs as opposed to the circular staircase. Joe Spitfire 19. Harry, take care, Harry. Seeing people saying cheerio. Smoky old 777. What's that? Who's this at? Trailing a bit of smoke there. Is it American, is it? 330 Neo. Flying to LAX with Virgin Atlantic. Not sure what jet I'll be on. Could be on either of the three, couldn't it, really? Oh, okay, I'm on the 350. Be interesting comparison. I know it's early days still in terms of, you know, the 339 into the Virgin fleet versus the older 330 CEO. It'd be interesting to see the you know, the numbers in terms of fuel burn differential between the Trent 700 and the Trent 7000, but also with the new wingtip, because that's effectively going to decrease drag, increase coefficiency of the wing, wing coefficiency, whichever way you want to describe it, but also airflow and so on and so forth. So it would be interesting, because those sorts of numbers, with the amount of flying that these operators do, you can see a significant saving, monetary saving, even as early as sort of like 6 to 9 months in. Chris Pym, have Cathay Pacific managed to sort their finances out, or are they still on the edge of collapse? Chris, I think I did actually discuss this the other day. I was mentioning about how Cathay Pacific were literally on the brink of collapse during COVID, because of their being based out there in the east, and of course literally everything just came to a huge standstill. The only thing that kept Cathay Pacific alive and their head above water was, much like with Virgin Atlantic, was their freighter operations. But as far as I believe, the airline is now making, you know, it's definitely better off than it was, let's put it that way. And it's I think it has survived. Of course, they operate their 747 freighter into London Heathrow. Got two daily services, I believe, into London Heathrow. Sunshine. Nick Woodward, that is love answer. Thanks, Nick. I think we're due a Frankfurt visit, but need to explore other European destinations as well. Of course, having done the big ones, Schiphol, Frankfurt, got to get back to Munich. That would be a good one to go back to. One thing we haven't done is what's that? Is that far enough? Something moves. Both engines have started. Aidan Campbell, Boeing CEO David Calhoun has claimed the aerospace manufacturer is still considering the 787 Dreamliner freighter variant to replace the 767 freighter. Well, it's feasible, isn't it? It's definitely feasible. But like we've just touched on, sounds more like a GE startup. I think Boeing have obviously, you know, there's no harm in exploring the idea of a 787 freighter. The 767, still the production line is still very much alive. And it's very popular as well. And of course, Boeing are probably investigating the 787 freighter option alongside yet more competition with Airbus and the A350 freighter, which again is probably going to hurt Boeing. I believe that they have already had orders. Airbus have already had orders for the freighter variant of the A350. Makoto, working airside is unlike anywhere else. You barely go a week without something like that aircraft that we saw earlier on in the live stream happening. Yes, indeed. And probably on top of that, lots of other sort of like smaller technical issues that we don't get to see from behind the scenes. You know, there are ground vehicles that can go tech as well, of course. Fueling rigs, the little tugs that tow the luggage or the containers. All sorts of vehicles that can go tech. But that's easy to just tow that away, isn't it? If it a lot easier than an aircraft going tech, of course. Sometimes if you've got a handling vehicle that goes down, it's easy enough to, you know, get it away, get it off station and tow it. But sometimes, and this could result in a delay where, you know, there isn't a replacement immediately available. To me, with that 380 going out, either he's delayed or he's early or what, I don't know. He needs do we have it's 380 imminent. Looking forward to welcoming back Etihad's 380 service into London Heathrow, summer of this year. JetBlue's 321neo. from the east coast of the United States of America. Sue Taylor, morning to you. Seized nose wheel problem. KLM 330 at St Martin. FGWHST Mike, thank you. Fantastic morning show. Really enjoyed it. Sadly, time to head off to work. Yeah. Fired up the boilers at 6 a.m. this morning, believe it or not. Still pitch dark. Sue Taylor on her break at work. Darren 747 Steggles. Does JetBlue fly to New York? I believe it does. But these operations in from... I think in from Newark, isn't it? Newark, New Jersey. I think the oh, it's JFK, is it? Sorry. Aidan Campbell. Yeah, we actually, me and Jilly did discuss. I think it was yesterday, mentioned about needing to get back to Toulouse to do a recce at Toulouse. Always a good show down there. Island Life, good night. All from New Zealand, where I will turn into a pumpkin if I stay up after 11. Thank you, Island Life. Take care. Look after yourself. Sleep well. Dream of planes and not the end of the world like I did last night again. What's that all about? It's the end of the world as we know it, and I feel fine. Yeah, most peculiar dream. Anyway, there we go. Thomas Davies, welcome back, Thomas. Matthew Thompson has gifted a membership to Ranger 95. Probably nowhere near Australia, but Ranger 95. Kevin Pride, yes. JetBlue also fly into Gatwick. I put a message out to Gatwick. Absolutely no response whatsoever, as per normal. Because they've, they got. They really have sort of like come back to life, haven't they, down at London Gatwick? That place was looking pretty scarce post-COVID, as most places were, of course. There were concerns. Has Virgin gone back to Gatwick yet? Virgin back at Gatwick? Chris Pym. Just out of interest, what is the loading capacity for freight between the 777 and the 350? Very, very much the same, Chris. There's not a great deal in it. I think it's more about fuel burn than anything else. Yeah, in terms of the loading capability, all of those logistical things, in terms of positioning of the trucks and all that kind of stuff, I think you'll find that the 777 and the A350 are much the same in terms of their capacity, and that will be the 777-200, of course, and the A350-900 variant, not the A350-1000. This is a 200. It's a 4-door Rolls-Royce. on the next cold show, bring a folded up piece of cardboard, because whoever gave me those, someone said it before, would it not be worthwhile lining my shoes with cardboard? It sounds ridiculous. Anyway. Beryl Savage, good day to you. Steve Batty, don't think Virgin about that. Just Mikoto, we don't count as press, but we are a media organisation. So yes and no. It is all about planning. You don't just phone them up and get airside. There's quite a long-winded process to it, especially with insurances and liability insurance and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, although we are classified as as a media organisation in some respects. And up and through into the cardboard, and the cardboard will just stay cold. Yeah. Yes. There you go. That's it. Cardboard shoes. New invention. I'm off down to Dragon's Den. I've heard what you got to say, Jerry. I'm not really convinced, so I'm out. Yeah. Styrofoam. That's old news, that is. Mini rolls are old news. So, 2022. Tell you what though, whilst I'm not going to talk about it because it just gets off the subject, doesn't it? Steve Batty, you're right. Not much cop in the wet. Cardboard shoes. Well, you never know. Is that KLM jet still waiting to go to gate? Nick McNair, home just buzzed by low-flying RAF trainer jet. Love it. That'd be a Hawk, isn't it? Mikoto's only got 38 aircraft stats. Well, it's not too bad, really. 38's quite decent, isn't it? I think that's more than LCY, isn't it? Is that more than London City? I'm all out of sync now. I'm all out of sync. I'm so lost without you. No, I'm out of sync because it feels like Wednesday now. I'm going to think it's Thursday tomorrow and it's Friday. So it just throws me completely. It's a bit like Christmas Day on a flipping Sunday or something. Clogs. Good morning, Robert. He's just catching up on a morning break. Cardboard under fence. Little bit uncomfortable. Now you see the big stop come up any moment now. Darren, if they're on 2-7 operations, they will be. Wow, look at that! Is that a couple of? Swans? It is. Quite often see that. You definitely don't want 1 or 2 of those stuck in your engine. You would know about it. You would most definitely know about it. Bleeding things are so big they probably come up on radar, I'd imagine. HGC. A bit itchy. Charlie Redpath, you're right. Jill Perry works until midnight, usually awake until 3 or 4. Wow. Lee Shan, Virgin Atlantic joining Sky Team today. Yeah, looking forward to seeing one of their jets in the Sky Team livery. Another 339 with Virgin Atlantic. Common as muck now, aren't they? I don't know, like London buses, these things. I don't know what? Yeah, there's storage, isn't there? Water storage, reservoirs. And also you've got the, you've also got the, Space Oddity, Stephen Billings. Thank you. Ken Alloway heading for South Wales. Oh, that's Ayla Abbott. Dozed off, woke up, and I'd been gifted a membership. It's like airplane Christmas. Fantastic. Welcome, Ayla. Jeffrey, yes indeed, many large reservoirs around London Heathrow, and also the dikes as well, the Brussels in the new livery. Yeah, I've got to be honest with you, like I was saying earlier on, folks, just having sort of like tested the water with the shorts over the last month or so, it's always been very frustrating for me because, you know, shorts are primarily for people who want to capture something on their phone in a portrait setup. Well, hello. 767 400. And of course, when you use it for predominantly landscape footage, it doesn't really work. And also the compression is... Wow! I think he wanted that exit. Literally standing on the brakes. Yeah, and a perfect example of the whole shorts versus full screen mode, as I call it from a purist's point of view, the original quality video footage that you really want to see. Personally, last night I put up an example of that with the Silkway 747 hammering out of East Midlands Airport, and literally she was screaming those RB211s. You don't get that quality with shorts. So I'm kind of urged to sort of like go back to doing traditional style video uploads as and when we do. Obviously we are a live stream channel, but from time to time we will upload moments from Big Jet TV's archives, whether it's recent, whether it's from historical stuff or whatever it might be. But I just feel that it just works better, looks better. It might mean we get less views, but to be honest with you, so what? I'd rather deliver good quality, high quality content than something that's massively compressed and you can't see half of what's going on anyway. And you know what that made me think was the other day when I put that seaplane, that amazing seaplane footage up from Anchorage. If you remember when we were in Anchorage and we went to the world's busiest seaplane airport. Got some great footage from there. A very unhappy windsock, I have to say, I remember. But, you know, I put up a short and somebody commented it would be great to see the whole thing rather than this with its wings chopped off, etc, etc. And I have to agree. I have to agree. And putting up a short is actually quite frustrating from an editing point of view as well. So anyway, but Jerry, on a mobile phone you do. So I watch your shorts when I am using my iPhone. Well, you can turn your phone sideways. That's all you have to do is turn it sideways. You'll get a notification. Don't get notifications when you're using on shorts. At least, well, you don't get them as often as you do with. Yeah, they're not as reliable, the notifications for shorts. Obviously, we're not going to bombard you with footage, folks. It's just that, you know, the initial experiment for shorts was half decent. It kind of worked, but for me, it's I'm a bit of a perfectionist. I like things to be quality rather than quantity. Yeah, unless it's something that works really well in terms of, you know, amazing, wow, oh my God, sort of thing. But other than that, yeah. At the say 747, 32,000 feet, going past to the north. Stephen Billings saying, blimey, O'Reilly. Hold on a minute. I've got something up there which I think I've missed. No, it's not a 747, but there is something else that was heading. Oh, there it is there. No, that's not a jumbo, is it? Oh, blimey. Oh, hold on a minute. Yeah, that's the jumbo there, isn't it? He's gone. Sorry about that. Yeah, but shorts a full screen vertically, and that's it. You're just limited to what you can see, and also, not only that, but you know, when I'm filming like this, you know, the nose pops in and out of the side. It's like, regardless of whether you do shorts or whether you do videos. Surely it shouldn't matter. Either way, shouldn't it? Deb Butler. Yes, dramatic shots like the tail strike. That kind of worked. That definitely worked. But for sort of like artistic, quality aviation stuff, like Andy Kitson. Yeah, but he's right, you know. Andy, you're right. 90% of people do now film landscape, don't they? Depends on what you're trying to capture at the time as well. A wind change at some point over the next week. Oh, John Neal, g'day and good night. Threshold Coffee, you can edit footage so it tracks. Well, you can't, it doesn't track. You have to actually physically manipulate it. But you can only manipulate it left or right, or if you use editing software, which you can pan and tilt and so on and so forth, but it messes with the actual footage itself. It's something that we've explored, we've experimented with. It works, don't get me wrong, but I'm, like I say, a big fan of good quality, old school footage. When I say footage, I'm talking about the style of the edit. As it should be, I think, is the best way to. Bit port heavy there, wasn't he? Stephen Billings, take care. Paws and fins. Isaac came in late, but to hear Jerry discussing shorts with things popping out of the sides, I thought I had clicked the wrong link. Scotty Tarpley, good day to you. Hope you're well. Sue Taylor's mates live in Croydon. Bit of a slap from Croydon to Heathrow. Depends on the time of day. Oh, Sue, your workmates are the ones that are missing out. That's what you've got to appreciate. Yeah, look at that. That 767. It's not got livery on the front of it. I mean, I can't really see that. Is that because they've had one of the Jennies underneath it, and it's dirty exhaust gone all up the side of her? I think that is. Maybe the ground power unit has belched a bit of exhaust. Say about it. Vicky Denning, yes, it did look a little bit odd, didn't it? Hodgie, Lufthansa 343 over top very soon. Maiden it to Frankfurt. Oh, Cheryl Howard, thank you for flying the flag with your Big Jet TV sticker on your car. Fair play. Thank you very much. Hey! There she is. Yeah, it's not going to get a great... That's all you're gonna get. That's all you're gonna get, I'm afraid. Bleeding hell. Yep. Say about that. Kathy Williams. interesting the way that 764 is facing, to be honest with you. And facing away from the departing runway. Obviously, you're going to go up, turn left, and run all the way along. Whereas they could have pushed him facing the other way. Brian Stubbles, thank you very much indeed. 4 years a full member, and it's still a buzz watching. That is great feedback. Thank you, Brian. Sue Taylor, making it easy for me to pick my case off the belt. Is that a recognisable tag or something like that? Charlie Redpath, take you guys with me everywhere. Last week I was watching in the doctor's waiting room with headphones on. Mr. Redpath. Oh, sorry. I was. Do they still have the old thing in the doctor's surgeries? VJ men and planes over Croydon, usually exiting the holding pattern and head up to turn for finals, usually over the Battersea Clapham area. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, not uncommon to see a couple of golf courses over Croydon way that I play at, and you do see a lot of the aircraft. You can also, if you're in the right position over Croydon, over the top of the hill, you see aircraft approaching and going out of Gatwick as well. Long way off, but. Just back from my granddad's taxi school. Niece and Nicholas. Oh, bless. Scotty Tarpley be better here at Birmingham this year with the return of the 380 with Emirates in June. Also talk that Qatar shall return soon as well. Possible that Icelandair shall be joining us too. Yeah, many operators are starting to get back to normal service at the other airfields here in the UK. John Rigby, first time watching live. G'day, John. Hope you're doing well. Birdman, any further progress on the X-Plane 12 front? Not yet. That's where I've got to go after this, Chile, is go and pick up those controllers. The controllers have arrived, so I'm going to be jumping on the X-Plane 12. I'll see how Gilly sets it up first, because I'm absolutely clueless. I've got no idea on what to do or anything. Charlie Redpath for you. I did that a short while ago, didn't I, on a plane where I thought I was listening on my headphones, and it turns out it was playing throughout the cabin. Someone got out of their seat and came over and tapped me on the shoulder and was like, "Sorry, mate, your phone's on full blast." I'm like, "Oh, what's that all about? What's that all about?" It's a bit of an odd go around, isn't it? So far out. No. That I don't know where I was, but it was. Maybe it was. I don't know, but yeah, it was so embarrassing, man, because I've been listening to it for at least about a minute, blurting out all over whatever it was that was blurting out, but so embarrassing. Don't. Graham Gaming is a new member. Welcome, Graham. Can I just say a big thank you to whoever it was about the cardboard? Because I know it sounds crazy, but but it's worked. Yeah, and this is just my the cardboard from my McDonald's paper bag and the cardboard cup container. So thank you very much indeed. Great bit of a great tip there. That's why paraffins sleep on cardboard, isn't it, I guess? The homeless. Paraffin. Kevin Fisher's off to do some work. Graham Gaming, awesome videos. Thank you, Graham. Delta 764's been sitting there for a long while, hasn't she? Pete Richardson, it's been a while. Jeffrey Phillips, that go around was from Manchester. Absolutely no idea what that was all about. There was nothing on the runway at the time. Oh, that 764's moving now. There's another 764 on approach, look. Forward tilt undercarriage. Ooh. Now this is the one with the, oh, easy son. This is the one with the special livery, isn't it? This is possibly the breast cancer one? I don't know. No. I think it's... is something. What's this about cardboard? It's a long story. Yeah, I've got my feet all like very new Skechers cardboard variant. Oh dear, VJ got so absorbed watching it, he's missed tracking his mum's flight. Moangem asking about the how the names of aircraft are decided upon. Well, Virgin Atlantic, I think it just generally goes out throughout the community within. There's a a department that sort of deals with it, possibly. Wear the shoebox. Yeah, no. Yeah. Sheer luxury. We had to live in shoebox in middle of the road. Rolled up newspaper. He's dance on our graves singing hallelujah. Aidan Campbell, there have been rumours in the industry about the possibility of Boeing reintroducing a modernised version of the 757 to meet the demand for a mid-sized aircraft called the Boeing 757X. Well, that would kind of like be then... It doesn't work, does it? You see, the problem that Boeing have got is that whole A321 Neo thing. That's the space that they're trying to find an aircraft for, because Airbus have obviously got that well and truly sewn up, very much in line with the 757 in terms of its capabilities, its long-range capabilities as well. So that's, I can understand why Boeing have got that. You would think, well, what about the 787-8? Well, you know, yes and no. It's the 787-8 is sort of like outside of that arena, because the 757 is of course a single aisle jet, as is the A321. So they're sort of like looking to fill that space. But I was under the impression, I thought that they had completely done away with and closed down the 757 production line. And of course they can't make the 737 any longer than what it is. Otherwise, that it would just be well, it just wouldn't work. So the 737 is as long as it can possibly be. NEO. Maggie, what determines the height of the tail? Good question, Maggie. It's all down to the aircraft's design structure, really. Can you hear an ice cream? Oh no, I know, it's the sandwich guy, isn't it? The aircraft's tail height is basically determined on other factors. It's a bit like the hull of a boat, you know, the huge, great big. Is it a tiller? Is it a tiller of a boat? I think it is. Or is the tiller the steering? Tiller's the steering bit, in it. No, it's the rudder. Yeah, the tiller underneath the boat. What you don't see under the boat is amazing, because they are sometimes massive, and the height of the stabilizer is the equivalent of a boat turned upside down, if you see what I mean. And that's why you see the 318 has got such a stubby body, but a huge tail, bigger than its counterparts, purely because of the shortness of the fuselage. The shorter it is, the bigger the stabilizer needs to be, I believe. Louise Leonard, will the Qantas 380 ever fly back to London from Melbourne and Dubai? I heard talks about that recently, about that service being brought back on. 25 Aviation 757 construction jigs were destroyed by Boeing when production ended, so would have to be totally rebuilt. There we go. So a huge undertaking program to do that. Olympus Shooter, Virgin names. They are to pay tribute to some iconic women in British culture, both real or imagined. Is that in relation to iconic women? Because obviously Virgin aircraft have got male and female names, you know, or well, folks, I think that's where we're going to leave it. We have been live since 6 o'clock this morning. If you didn't catch us this morning, wind it back and have a look at the early morning stuff that we did. We will be back, of course, on Sunday, where we are going to be. We have no idea yet. Did you say the wind's changing, Gilly, on Saturday? Did you say? So yeah, back round to Westerlies on Saturday. So we will be on Westerly operations, folks. So join us on Sunday, Super Sunday. Get very hazy out there now. Oh yeah, Mauritius 350. Okay, we're going to jump on that, folks. Stand by. Don't go anywhere just yet. Steve Batty, thank you very much indeed. Had a lot of laughs today. That's what it's all about. Off to construct my cardboard shoes. Brilliant. Thank you, folks. It's always your company that drives this whole thing, and we cannot thank you enough for your support and also for your input. Thank you to all our technically minded individuals, to the folks who ask the questions as well. That's what's massively important as well, so that we can keep the whole discussion going. So this is Mauritius 350. We'll let you know about the times, folks, for Sunday. Sunday. Got a bit of a floater on there. Thanks, folks. We will see you on Sunday. Don't go too far. Enjoy yourselves. Be happy. Be graceful, and be good to the animals as well. And we'll see you on Sunday. Thanks, folks. It's a wrap.